the tire pressure for last stint plus 4 clicks.
Okay, yeah, I can give you that. Give me a sec. Yeah, I can give you that. Give me a sec.
Yep.
Is the car leaving the pits?
That is 25.7, 26.9, 25.5, 26.7. So. Right, okay, are you ready?
1 second. Go ahead.
Okay, 25.7 front left.
25.7.
25.7.
Yep.
26.9 front right.
Yep.
25.5 right. 25.5 rear left.
Yep.
26.7 rear right.
Got it.
Okay.
Side. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear right. Clear all round.
Nine's pitting. Round 2, 4. Ahead is now 14 seconds. Consistent.
Five minutes.
Okay.
Book is pitting from P11. He should come out just in front of you.
Car left. Clear left.
Okay, box is left.
Okay.
It's a few remaining.
You there, right? I can't hear you if you're saying stuff.
Ah, my talking isn't working.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Sorry, my push to talk didn't work for a second.
Okay, I'll go scared for a second.
Yeah. Just make sure you have me selected.
Yep, I'm coming in this lap.
Yeah, I did hear that. But yeah, I've now finished everything off. I can actually talk.
Just speed limit in the pits.
But yeah,
traffic on the exit.
my
On exit,
OBS
we should be
crashed
in
when I
position
started the
7,
stream.
Right
and
ahead of Thor.
Okay, you're selected. Temperatures are good and 105 liters of fuel.
Okay. Any damage this time around?
No. That was a bad stop.
Okay.
$20 seconds.
It's very dark. It's very dark with the cloud
Yeah.
cover here.
Yep. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nice.
But yeah, had
So we're in middle of nowhere right now. Car ahead is a half a lap ahead of us. Car behind is a half a lap behind us. So
yeah, just get in my rhythm and see what we got.
yep.
But yeah, I modified my pedal box and added a wood board at the back of it, and that didn't look particularly that great, so I added, well, I posted to it. So if I just simply taped onto it. Oh, we don't have any high beams? That's odd. We only have lights or lights.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yes, it did definitely improve the rigidity. I did those modifications because a bolt failed on the diagonal supports on Friday last week. Oh man, that McLaren is not fun. I'm not sure I want to let him by because once I'm up to speed I might be faster than him. But yeah, bolt failed over there. And that meant I had anyway to do some repairs, and then I added this board in the back, but it didn't look particularly that great. So for now, posted something onto it. Which is a Vocaloid poster I had laying around. Messed up this corner. This lap was very sloppy. But yeah, that board was... And yeah, the thing was, I had previously had inverted pedals. There's actually pedal cam footage of that existing out there with my T3PAs, and with those I had a board in the back which definitely gave some extra rigidity, so I wanted this back for that rigidity, and it definitely has improved it a bit. Definitely. It still creaks, obviously, the rig. And it was relatively rigid to begin with anyway, so... Yeah, now it's pretty rigid in this sense. Well, there's definitely things that can be improved, because one of the issues that I have in my design is that bolts that go... the diagonal supports there that go from the wheel deck to the back on, and from the pedal top of the pedal deck to the front, those are a massive failure point, because in the middle, because I've screwed both of these beams diagonal together, and there is a lot of force basically going through those. A lot of the forces you put onto the pedal deck, not pedal deck, sorry, wheel deck, through like lateral or horizontal forces, those will be actually transferred through that screw mainly, and nothing else. So that will be inevitably mean that I will have to replace that screw again at some point. Although frankly
I'll be right
this...
back.
Okay. Although frankly that screw has lasted me about 1.5 years before it decided to catastrophically fail.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Gaining on the car head in sector 1.
Oh yeah, in other cases I'm also overthinking things. It's always with DIY projects, where you're like, well, if I knew these beforehand I would have done it slightly different. else do I have to say? Yeah, I mentioned no mic. I've said that. The only issue is that also the poster is completely blown out due to lighting. Okay, this guy's coming in. Life slightly easier. You build a PVC tube and cockpit, but it's too big and impractical for my new place, so I build a more compact wooden one. I mean, this project did start as like just a pedal deck at some point that I put under the desk. We realized that I probably want to in some way stop the pedals from sliding away from the desk, and also the chair from sliding away from the pedals as well. Actually, I realized those things in the other order. Because I did figure out how to stop the chair from sliding away, and then I noticed, wait a second, I'm now sliding away from my wheel. A bit playing with track limits, but it was still valid, so there's that. Well, lap times are not. Ooh, what? But yeah, I'm not lapping quite as fast as my teammates have been there. So I should probably slightly step up my pace. But hey, I mean, I'm faster than P5 that is right now in front of me. Have to unlap ourselves from him, but hey, one step at a time. And yeah, we did start here this race in P19. This has gone so far really well. I've had a few close calls, but had to deal with one penalty so far. It's been Yep, we did start P19, and so far it's just like keeping it clean, and also like oh fuck.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Okay.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
But yeah, we did start P19. Had to do some damage repairs after the first stint, because early carnage, but we were already up a few positions, and it's just like, yeah, Chenkai was his name, right? And we've just been picking up positions here and there from people just dropping off, but also Chenkai has put a really good stint in there.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I see rain 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, it's a very light shower. For
Interesting, it hasn't showed up on my weather radar yet.
it just went away. So I'm getting like less than 10 minutes of like light rain.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I heard it in the commentary and I ran back.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, so far, like, the traffic around me has been just going carnage mode. Like, people are just going running around like headless chickens here.
Wait, what? Oh shit.
What do you mean?
You said headless chicken, and that's not good.
Yeah, I searched for some analogy I can use. Yeah, but I've seen like quite a few cars off the track or just past them oddly and stuff like that already.
How's your pace? Looks pretty solid.
Yeah, high 36s it seems like.
Okay, pretty good.
Yeah, brief rain shower. How the server has been set up there through weather simulation, that's
Gaining on the car heading sector 2.
there was a 70% chance that there was no rain and a 20% chance that there would be some rain. Although most rain will be like, if we see any rain, at maximum it will be like half an hour worth of rain shower. Which is just at the cusp of like wet tires, switching to wet tires being optimal.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Although it has to be noted that you definitely will drive for a very lengthy period of time with a car that is not particularly fun to drive. Well, bounce is not optimal. Oh yeah, you're the resident Ferrari expert. It seems the Ferrari doesn't have high beams like the other cars.
There's a car extinct.
It does. I was using it. I don't know what button you're using, but I got have been working for me.
Ah, now it does it actually.
Sick.
Yeah, because it gave me this weird yellow mode. And when I cycled the headlights, it turned them off.
Oh, that's interesting. It should be blue.
Yeah, it now is.
Okay, cool.
And now it's also a lot less dark.
It got less dark.
It's less dark when you suddenly have high beams available.
Oh, yeah, yeah, of course.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, it's definitely bright. Although I would say the track is definitely not that bright in generally lit. I guess because it doesn't have endurance lighting really. When you have the odd lamppost here and there, there's quite a few sections that just aren't lit up properly. In some weird ways it's darker than the Glen. Although again it could be in part because the strong cloud cover that we have. Yeah, this is what we will see for the rest of the race. No, I don't mean the ass of this Ferrari, but hopefully not. But night, because I've realized that I only have night stints assigned to myself. In part because night and day actually on this track are for some reason more or less precisely 12 hours each. Which I mean sure isn't the longest night as ever been presented here. But they're definitely shorter ones.
Gaining on the car in a second.
rain 10.
Okay, light rain and 10. I know it was a bit tight. But he does break relatively early for turn 1.
Over flag on the straight.
I can see the car now.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Gaining on the car in sector 2.
Well, keeping the gaps to P6 and P8 still stable. So that's the good part. While being stuck around P5. Also, it seems all the traffic has disappeared, which... well, that's also neat.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Well, I mean, I didn't stream the start of the race because this is the first stint I'm driving, so... so far not much has happened in this stint. Except that we discovered that light exists, and... well... what was the other thing? It's relatively dark, and... the beginning of the stint, the back markers were constantly all over us and crazy. And now we're stuck behind P5 right now, trying to unlap ourselves. Some corners he's just significantly quicker, and then just like I've run him down again hard. So strange. And we actually have rain incoming, but it's gonna be only a short splash. Nothing serious. I did some yesterday some practice in wet conditions.
Your pace is better than both car in front and car behind.
Despite being stuck behind him.
I got stuck behind that Ferrari for 3/4 of that stint as well.
And yeah, I did some practice on Friday, the practice server that's set up with similar conditions to this, where there can be very rarely some splashes, short splashes of rain, because that's all we're gonna expect really this race. Although this is a really short splash. And we had a, what, half an hour wet phase or so? And I stayed out in dry tires, and it was... like, I could drive it. That wasn't quite, like, easy to do. And you were definitely, when it was peak wet, very slow compared to the wet tires. Once the track started to dry, because of how long the pit lane is, the wet tire stop still lost a shit ton of time. Despite that, on the practice server only about 6 cars were. The track tried still off relatively quickly, so... it just wasn't worth really swapping over. It's safer, but for me safety is not really something that is needed in terms of the car's handling. Yeah, so you mean going straight for the banking? Yeah, true, it would be better probably. Also would shorten the lap times even further. Make the track even faster. Okay, this guy just lagged.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
And there comes the rain. I'll switch the windscreen up in a second. It's gonna be more than 10 minutes at least of light rain.
Falling behind you, the car in front is...
Also some stupid insect is flying around at the windowsill.
Rain will stop in 10 minutes.
Okay, it's gonna get dry in 10 minutes already, so it's a 10-minute shower.
Yep.
I knew with the rain that I would start going faster than him significantly, so I wanted to technically clear him before the rain, but that didn't happen. But this is good enough.
Yep, good job.
Because these conditions are conditions X. So, okay. Wet tire optimum.
Slow car ahead. Faster cars approaching. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That is probably a terrible decision to put wet tires on in these conditions. It's not worth it. The rain is gonna subside quicker than it came. But the track is relatively quickly gotten
Signal
down.
down.
Yeah. I said it showed me wet tire optimum, so
No tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Car ahead has 15 seconds penalty.
you mean P6?
Yes.
Unfortunately, we're about 42 seconds back from them, so
Yeah, just letting you know.
thanks. Oh fuck. Focus, Lukas. These conditions are tricky. Oh, good. Let's see if switching the ABS down helps a bit. We're at 46s already, so that is technically swap over time. Yes, you did stop into turn one now. Yeah, we're making some inroads on the cars in front and behind. Some lock up there. Let's see if this helps. A bit, but I think I should probably just brake earlier. Yeah, but it seems the wetness has actually stabilized right now at this level.
There's a slow car ahead.
Wet tires are faster. Should be at least. Well, that's one way to let someone by.
Car on the right.
Parallel drifting here. And there's a group of Audis in front. Audis, I think, really struggle in conditions like this. I remember from Silverstone, our teammates in the Audi did in the rain shower swap to wet tires because the car was just such a pain in the ass. While we in the McLaren just stayed on dries. Reason short
Rain
one.
has stopped.
Thanks.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 2. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Last time around, yours are fastest.
Which is interesting. I'm pretty sure someone has taken wet tires.
Nope, no one I can see. I mean, some pitted, but I think there was no dry tires. Yeah, you were quickest by half a second.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So many people with connection issues. And it's clearly not me, because it's always only a single car that starts flying away.
Oh, interesting. I only had one connection issue. And car wasn't flying over the place for me.
Yeah, but yeah, that McLaren just after the kink heading into that, heading towards the long left hand, he just started flying away briefly.
That might be the McLaren I encountered as well.
The Schumacher guy isn't particularly good in the wet.
Gaining on car heading sector 1.
Yeah, they're not.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Looking forward to the clear once I've done those two. Oh my. Not fighting for position.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Listen to the car heading sector 1.
What is the track condition?
It's greasy now. and air temperature is 22 degrees, and track temperature is also 22 degrees. How long do you have left in your stint?
14. Okay, yeah, already behind me, then also 42, but like. Savage Jeff. Okay, P6 is in the pits.
Yeah, we have a strategy offset with P6.
Wait a second, are they in the pits? Oh no, they did drive for most likely. Or some sort of other... Because they're out again.
Car on the left.
Yeah, they're 12 seconds ahead.
On the left.
Or could it be actually... Wait a second. Oh no, that was P5. P5 has pitted. And has cycled out as P6. That's what happened.
Oh, I see, okay.
Yeah, because it's the 55 car.
Yeah, P6. Well, the P5 now. Previously, P6 still has 15-second penalty, so they didn't hit.
Yeah, it was too the gap was too close anyway for a drive-through, so... Right.
How are tire pressures?
What do you want to say?
How are the tire pressures?
Well, on greasy tracks are the absolute shit right now still.
It has been greasy for a while, and I think it might continue to be greasy, so it might be a good idea to bump up the tire pressure for next stint.
I don't think so. I think track should go soon to dry conditions.
Because I think you were doing pretty much the same lap time for the past few laps. This lap is about a second quicker than last lap.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, and the track has another like 5 minutes or so to sort itself out.
Okay. How were tire pressures before it started raining, do you remember?
They were really good. Spot on.
Okay, so you want to say?
Yep.
Sounds good. Let me know when you want the tire pressures.
You can start supplying them to me.
Last round, 25.7.
Yep.
Round right, 26.9.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yep.
Rear left, 25.5.
Yep.
Rear right, 26.7.
Yep.
Gaining on the car ahead of sector 1. Your stint is ending. Box this lap.
5 minutes. So I'm gonna do 2 more laps.
Copy.
Yes, the next car is 5 seconds ahead because that's the guy that has pitted. That was previously P5 and he has come out P6 now. Okay. Did that Ferrari head off to the Shadow Realm only for me?
I didn't. I wasn't paying attention to the screen. I was looking at last time.
Yeah, the 55 Ferrari just disappeared into the wall.
Interesting.
I mean, you can watch the penultimate turn from my perspective, heading up to it. Look, probably on the replay, it looks very interesting.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Remember to coming this lap.
Roger. In.
Yep, P5 just pitted as well.
Was too far back.
No worries.
Bro, who killed all the braking markers? I mean, there aren't that many braking markers in general on the circuit. There is basically none really on this.
P5.
Okay, I'm rolling now.
Yep.
And yeah, due to the other Ferrari disappearing into the Shadow Realm, we're now up to P6.
Yep.
And we have P5 just a pit lane length away from us.
Yeah. I'll let you know the gap after I got representative gap.
Don't worry, I have access to a sim hub overlay that shows me a very precise gap to the next car.
Oh, I see. That's nice.
That feeling when the steering gets heavy after you come out of the pits with the fresh tires.
Yeah, and the car gets more oversteery as well.
Faster cars approaching.
Nice.
Watch out.
I had, like, right ahead of P4, just served a SG30. That's why he's right in front of you now.
Okay. I mean all the styrofoam boards that block the track from, especially in the penultimate turn, are like something that constantly gets murdered. What is the track condition?
Optimal.
Okay, it has skipped again green.
Yeah. You were 4/10 quicker than P5 last lap.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car approaching. Watch
Nice
out.
move.
Yeah, but that 127 McLaren is not going slowly.
You were 3/10 quicker last lap. didn't even lose any time despite passing a car.
Gaining on the driver ahead of Center 3.
Seven tenths faster.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
But yeah, again, now guy's starting to just take off. Can't quite keep up with him.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Except that he just dropped a bunch of time there. Has to find some traffic himself.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car is approaching. Gaining on the car heading sector 1.
Approaching the 15-hour mark. Should have gone already past the 1/3 mark about an hour ago. How many laps do we have completed? That's a lot. But I don't think it's enough to hit like 1,000 or so. Don't think we're traveling fast enough for that. Let's just see in a sec. Something needs to be weighed out. Oh yeah, 320 now completed. Yeah, that's not enough. With 1,000. We'll probably hit like 800 or so.
Faster car is approaching.
just playing outside of that blue flag zone from the Audi behind. Not quite able to run away from him completely. Not slow enough to be caught by him.
Losing to the car ahead is up to 1.
Yeah, it's not unknown.
slow car ahead.
Wow, running away actually from P7 again. Didn't quite have a lap on P7. Oh, that's actually the 26 McLaren in front. P7. Well, I'm unable to make gains on P5, at least well, it looks like we're gonna soon have a lap on P7.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, just try your best. Don't push too hard. P5 seems a little faster than you, but he's also inconsistent.
Yeah, it's not like P5 is running away from me, it's just I cannot close in on him.
Yeah.
Just slowly out-hedging me.
Yeah, sometimes he does a really good lap time and the next lap will be shit, so that's why.
Ah, it's probably actually some sort of anime that just had.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
This very nice from that guy. He's not putting even a fight up.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, good job. Hell yeah.
Slow car ahead. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Half an hour to go in the stint.
Sounds good.
Just to confirm, you're going into the car next stint, right?
Yes.
Falling behind to the car in front in sector 2.
Oh, that's a bad lap there. Hello there. Oh, hey, Plog. Well then, we're running P6 now. With a lap on hand on P7. And about 14 seconds and a half, something. Behind P5. Except that I'm not gaining really on them. It's more like we're trading temps back and forth, and well, he seems to be usually winning slightly out. But about 35 minutes ago I exited the pit lane over 12 seconds behind him, so gives you an idea of how slowly that process is moving. Yeah, there's been some incidents with cars ahead. Last road to you, but I think P9 or P10, something like that.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay. Something like that. One of the Porsches, one of the Porsche that was in front of us DNF'd. Well, as far as we know, DNF'd. Actually, I do know it DNF'd. I've seen it at the bottom of the leaderboard, not moving anymore. before I came back from dinner. The 55 Ferrari decided to... Well, we were on pit cycle behind them. So they were P5 technically, and they had, due to pit cycle, about 3 seconds in front of us. And then decided to head to the Shadow Realm of no connection. That was a sight to behold. I guess that happens. So we have gained a few positions that way. There was a brief rain shower as well. 10 minutes. I stayed out on dry tires. Made some inroads on the cars in front, but not much. And we've been running away from the cars behind us.
Losing time to the car in front is sector 2.
Off.
Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, there's the MUQU. Yeah, the MUQU is letting both of them by. But yeah, I think the running arsenal has been reduced to under 30 cars at this point. Well, I was driving 36 mid to high. Although this lap is not particularly well decent at all. Previous one isn't either. And the guy in front has decided to escape by like 3 seconds over the last two or 3 laps. Maybe my tires are starting to give up. I haven't so far actually done a full stint. Well, I've done a full stint on when it started raining in my previous stint, the rain stint, but the issue there was, well, the last half of the stint was rained, so I did not have the usual performance drop-off issues. Yeah, it seems they're a bit slower drivers for most teams in Macau. But we have our fastest in the car. For instance. But also I think there's generally just a lot of people starting to stumble over themselves. Which has been happening all race long. Where do you go? Yeah, we're basically all driving roughly the same pace. Some a bit quicker, some a bit slower. But weather conditions make more difference than our driver choice. Chenkai is in for actually the next stint.
I'm back.
Welcome back. 21 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
Sounds good. Our tire pressures.
What did you say?
How are the tire pressures?
Use the time to the car in front in sector 2.
Tire pressures. Yeah, most of them look to be fine. Oddly enough, the front right is at 27.0, so...
Did you have any off track? Like with front left tire?
I mean, I use curbs with that tire, but like fully off track, I think the tire I haven't taken. I've taken the the left side tires off, but not the right side. Yeah, let me just get an average of my tire pressures.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Okay then, bye to you. Get some rest. I assume you're done with work.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
And then we shall see each other in the morning again. I didn't pay attention to my pressures.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in sector 1.
It's that much slow. You can get pressure loss when you hit a bump hard, so I assume we have some light not pressure loss, you can lose some pressure in the tire when you hit a bump a bit hard, but it doesn't cause like a puncture, it just reduces the tire pressure.
Yeah, that's the only explanation.
Yeah, that's probably the case with the front right.
Still kind of weird though.
It's odd. Other tires are perhaps like slightly on the low side.
Okay. Maybe add one clicking for all tires.
Yeah, I mean, the temperature's also gone down a degree, so...
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Gaining on the driver ahead of 73.
Oh, there was a decent gain, I guess.
Okay. 38.00.
Interesting.
38.00.
Pretty sure that's not my laptop.
Let me know when you want tire pressure.
Yeah, okay. Right, you can give them to me.
Okay. Front left, 25.8.
Yep,
Front right, 27.
yep,
Rear left, 25.6.
yep.
Rear right, 26.8.
Yep.
Awesome.
So, 13 minutes remaining.
Sounds good.
Right, that was not the optimal line. So at least.
Falling behind to the car in front in sector 3.
Heel hurts a bit.
Stint is a mix, just a few more laps.
They're all fighting for position in front, so be careful.
Thanks.
Car on the left.
Well, that solved itself.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, nice.
7 minutes to go, just under.
Sounds good.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in sector 1. Losing to the car ahead in sector 1.
5 minutes 11. I think it's 2 more to go.
Sounds good.
Your stint is up. Box, box.
It's 137.39. .32.
There's a car exiting pit lane.
T4 got another SG30. I guess they're now P5.
Yeah, 4 more P5s behind us. So they're still in the race, but back to P10 now. For them, multiple laps most likely between us and them. And then we have the Audi now in front. Oh, they have a stop go at 30.
Yep.
Which means they will actually cycle out right with us. Because we both have to pit now. For 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So fuel reduced. You selected, tires configured, yep. Sounds right.
Is the ignition on?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temp is now 21. The track temperature is now 21 Celsius. Back's clear. Push, push, push. Cold tires all around.
The Audi has stayed out another time, so he will come in at the end of this lap.
Sounds good.
When the gap's now 30 seconds. Right tyres are cold. E6.
Audi is coming in.
Copy.
He's rolling. He has reached the pit speed end.
Okay.
That lap time was 136.40.
He's just gonna slot out in front of that 15 car.
Guy in front, the gap is 4.7 seconds.
It is like quite pretty, this car. My teammate immediately 46-0. Oh, who are we seeing here drive? Miss Pelletier. Time for Prismatic in a Lexus. Oh mama. Will we see a Pelletier moment here? Also, that explains why this car has these trans flags on the diffuser. No, it doesn't seem like it. We just have a reasonable overtake performance.
Now 3.8 seconds.
He's just pulling away on the straight. There's nothing I can do.
You've just done a 37 and 1.4.
You're struggling to pass the Audi?
Yeah, lap that would be.
Okay, he's letting you by.
Clear left.
Temps are good.
Oh yeah, right. I should probably swap my sim hub over so people can actually, you know, see some telemetry. What I do in the risk of sim hub deciding that it doesn't want to. Okay, it's okay decide to not show my overlay anymore correctly. Oh, it actually got.
Done at 137.18.
I think the fact that I switched how things are done with that means that we don't have to deal with as many issues in that sense. I switched the delta loading to being done lazily instead of having to be done on boot up. Has solved quite a few issues in that area. Right then, okay. Yeah. I'm so yawning a lot.
Sixth place.
Left side. Clear left. Left. Clear left.
Times are dropping off. Come on, stay focused.
That.
6 seconds.
Yeah, the episode of the maid anime is out. That's what the notification was for. God, I'm sorry to get that really badly. Should probably do some things like create the next thumbnail for the next segment of the stream, or the last segment of the stream. Because I do think it's probably a decent idea to not stream the 4 stints
Sector 1, we think.
where I'm asleep.
You
think that it's just a bit too over the top. Right, okay. Well then.
Your left. Clear left.
Time was 136.38. time was at 136.18.
One side, clear right.
Specific. oNiD.
It is now 4.4 seconds.
Smart. Okay. Right, okay. We then need studio. Create, go
Right.
live.
Clear right.
Schedule live stream. We're gonna reuse. Track limits hell, Sabrent sanity. No, that's all insanity actually. It's the wrong one. We need shitbox social. Right, that one. So and then I'm starting to just copy paste a bunch of stuff from this one over to that one. Paste. R2.
Right, clear right. So, yeah, I need to value part can be found here, which is that part. Except that I would like link. Also, I want to check how long I'm actually. When this roughly will occur, how many hours into the race. It's 18, that's about 7 AM. Let's just get assist. 4 plus 12, 24 plus 6 is 18 hours. Yeah, 18 hours, I think.
It is now 4.0.
Yeah, 18.
Clear left. Left. Clear left.
Done at 136. My take 6. .3 seconds.
I mean, we could do something as actually evaluate how many cars are still running here. What? Oh, sorry, I was doing a bunch of other stuff in the meantime. Radio Lukas win. Yeah, I was just like doing a bunch of stuff on the side here.
So 136. My 73.
Finishing actually up preparations for some things. Right, so, I mean, that guy is about 23 seconds behind P4, which just seems slightly too quick for us to actually catch. And P6, right. So I wanted to figure out how many cars are actually still left running here at all. Yeah, 32 cars actually, with Plessia running last.
Clear left. Clear left.
But I'm not sure it's quite completely her fault. I think her teammates are about as equally crap as her. 26 laps roughly off the race leader. In comparison, we are about 4 laps off the race leader.
Clear right.
That is definitely a lot less. Yeah, just under 14 hours to go. Temperatures keep just slightly dropping. Chenkai is now the stint after this one. And then I am back into the car. Just the values and strategy. I'm gonna briefly just finish off posting the second part of the stream. Oh yeah, I've actually finished that off.
What was it? 137.50.
Yeah, luckily that didn't automatically trigger itself, because it wasn't the same stream key as the first one. Usually I need to set them up while I'm streaming, but whatever. Right then. Yeah, Pelletier is actually still a thing. Funnily enough, also part of NMR, technically. She is on the list of drivers, I think. She's not part of anything. And when I joined, I did say that I do not want to drive with her. That's a simple request. But yeah, in any case. Oh, why did I close this? It's not like that. Oh, then.
Offside. Clear left.
I have my live stream twice open now. It's not so smart. In case this stuff is also set up now. So we just jump back into the game. I know which the man do his work.
Right. Clear right.
Oh, stretch. Because I've been throwing around the idea of like doing an LFM race tomorrow evening, or if I want to do it on Monday evening. Sure, I could also do both. I kind of want to stream. Maybe bring the Maserati to LFM. Definitely not today. I think I will just see tomorrow how dead I am. Feeling relatively tired right now. On other driven ever big one car right now. I'll get back to the car, probably find one next to Stint before I get out. And my sleep schedule has been not particularly great, and also in general I've been very sleepy at times. I have a messed up sleep schedule, and I do not feel constantly like I do not get enough sleep, even though I sleep very much enough.
Clear. What's the most what games we ask you? Oh, I've been. Well, is anything happening outside of Austin talking about it? Because things that have been like predicted a few months ago are still happening. Like nothing has really. He says like the story is moving very quickly, but like in his most recent videos, but the story is actually not moving that much. But that's probably just me being a cynical pessimist who's just like, well, when you expect the worst and it turns out it happens, but you're happy that you predicted it happening. It's like that's sort of like the vibe I sometimes give off with this stuff. So yeah, I've been keeping a tangential eye on it. It's basically nobody wants to touch that story. I'm gonna set of him. That was 136.03.
And yeah, they're gonna go out of business. It's very simple. It's gonna be interesting what happens to R-Factor 2 and Studio 397.
He's pitting from P13. Looks like he'll come out just in front of you.
I would. I mean, they're producing right now a DLC on like, but who knows what happens with the game when they go out of business and get liquidated. That's gonna be slightly interesting. Maybe just someone is like, oh yeah, we're a big game studio, let's just
buy their rights, their IP and stuff, and just like, you know, keep their service around, keep their Steam page around. It's not like it costs much upkeep. That would be probably the best outcome, but like this could go definitely wrong. That's a scam. It's not at this point much of a surprise. As mentioned, like this story was broken like months and months and months ago. It's just nobody really wants to touch it, and they're more busy being like, "Oh, hey, here, shiny Q3 content drop." It's like, yeah, there's some interesting cars perhaps in there. Like the Mini is a cool car.
The
It's
lap
just,
time was 1:36.68.
it's just, it's. Yeah, sure. Why? Why do we? Sure. It's just. Yeah, they're definitely producing a lot more content than previously. It's like with the quarterly content drop, it's just they've increased the content output, and their tracks do look pretty and stuff. It's just their pricing model is pricey as fuck. RF2 is expensive as all heck to play, and if you claim that to anyone, they're like, "Oh, but more racing." It's like, fuck off. iRacing is overpriced. The most overpriced thing since Apple. Probably Apple is less overpriced than them. But yeah, that shit's overpriced as all hell. And RF2 is like, well, has a absolutely garbage DLC system, because in iRacing you could at least just like, you know, you can buy the car, you can buy the track, and you have a subscription, and you're done with it, and you can participate as long as you have a license minimums, which probably will strong arm you into buying different content. But hey, we're just here, right? So when it comes out, however, to R Factor 2, you don't want to you want to drive GT3.
1.5.
You want to drive a certain car.
0.42 off the pace.
Right side.
For example,
Clear
you want to
right.
drive GT3 cars. Well, sorry, you bought the GT3 DLC like a few years back. Well, now you need to buy the DLC again, effectively, because we've released so much content that it's not worth it for you to buy the individual cars now. Right? You would have to continually buy individual cars that you don't have interest in driving. You would be totally fine with just driving the old cars and then perhaps buying one or two more to fill out your roster. No, you can't do that. RF2 doesn't allow that. You're stuck with bad deals. You're stuck. If you want to drive your old cars, well, you have to buy the new cars to keep using your old stuff. That's part of the DLC system. And it really strong arms you into buying all the DLC at all time. I mean, in some ways, ACC...
I love that Lactose. They held up Audi a lot and just let me through.
Okay. Now see what you can do to the Audi. But yeah, RF2's DLC system has been garbage, and I've been critical of it day one. I've also been critical of the pricing structure since day one of DLC coming to the game. I've been playing R Factor 2 long enough that there wasn't DLC in the game when I started. It's undeniable that it did do quite some decent progress over the last, like, year or so. Half a year or so. There's some definite improvements come finally to the sim that were like damn overdue. And I'm kind of like, yeah, you should perhaps try it again. You know, driving a bit. Could be fun, but then again, like, if I want just the driving sim, I can just boot up AC. Right, if I want to just drive some cars around the track, AC is way better for that. Like, we can have an argument, oh, R Factor 2 has the better physics, like, whatever, I can drive a Honda Civic 3 2 with a body kit on it and a stupid turbocharger around the Shikoku revival project, so your point is invalid. I can drive a Benz Motorwagen around the track. It's like, it's just like they're not the cars that are worth it to drive. It's just the problem with R Factor 2. AC has just become the de facto modding platform, despite that everything is in place for RF2 to just be technically easier to mod. Because
7.10.
the game builds on top of the ability to, well, mod it, with having features that allow you to download content when you join multiplayer servers, and making sure that you have the content when you join. It's all that stuff. It's really good stuff. The problem is it's so unstable, that system, that it's just most of the time doesn't work, and you end up having to bug fix the system for like an hour. It's like, it's just, no.
Right, clear right.
But it just ends up being not worth it. Sometimes. That's why people are like, oh, the R Factor 2 is easy to mod. Yes, you play in single player, it's actually really easy to mod then. The complaints come from people who play, like me, way too much R2 and just end up like running into these odd problems on a regular basis. I think it really annoyed by this, by the game breaking in weird ways. So yeah, and that stuff has just never been really fixed, and you always just get also stuck with the game wanting to update like 30,000 packages when you started. It's like, it's annoying enough when you start the game regularly. It's even worse when you like started for the first time in months, and you're on slow hardware. You just get fucking railed. People that use hard drives just get screwed over completely there. Yeah.
Right. Clear right, right side.
But also maybe in general
Hold your
just trying
Still there.
racing.
Hold your line. Clear right, on your right. Clear right.
He's a tough cookie.
Yep.
Lead car's pitting.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like ACC is flawless. It's just, I mean, I've run into a bug that I think no one else has ever run into. And I've, at this point, played like 7,000 hours, I haven't like once. And that is that I got, that for some reason at the start of the formation, my game did not give me the control of my car. I was just stuck standing there and just couldn't drive away. The game just didn't let me for some reason. And then gave me a drive-through for jump starting. For being out of order on the start. Because I couldn't drive till the game started the race. That was a fun one. Happened in like my first few hours of ACC, so that's fun. But never happened since then. I've never seen someone else also suffer something like that.
1:46.
Seen people suffer various things. And the game has its clunkiness around like, oh yeah, the lead driver has to join first to the server, otherwise it breaks everything. But on the other hand, like RF2 has like the celebratory dance or something to just like get anything to work on it. Yeah. The odd thing that like this has been throwing up with me is like,
One is green.
the thing as much as like Austin is just yelling about this stuff, is like no one will ever notice this. Perhaps in the sim racing community we will remember this happening, right? But those scam artists that have done this with other industries before They're just gonna move on to the next thing. Nobody's gonna remember that this happened. That this company has been like run into the ground by them. And all the influencers and stuff are just gonna be left holding the bag for it.
Oh, bad.
Just keep pressuring him.
Yep.
But yet 127 is really escaping in front. And yeah, getting riled up over it is not like gonna do much. Company will just fizzle out of existence. And we have some licensing nightmares for a bit. In terms of who the fuck owns R-Factor 2. But maybe once that's done, we'll just can finally move on. And the investor will have burned all their money, will also just move
Still
on.
there. Clear left.
Okay,
Let's
yes.
fucking go.
GG, man. Yeah, the path, this, what will happen with this company and the people running it is just set already. You can yell at the sky and like probably nothing will happen. It's kind of similar to politics in that sense. You can yell at the sky that globalists and
Flag in sector 1.
World Economic Forum is like all of the buzzwords like doing shit, and it's like, yeah. And do you
E5.
think you can
Lost a lot
convince?
of time to P4 though.
Yeah. So yeah, he's doing stuff and the agenda and how this will ruin the world and stuff, and it's just like,
It's increased to 1.3. The leader is pitting now.
yeah, the leader's serving a drive-through, that's why he's pitting.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just yelling at this guy in some ways. But sometimes it will succeed, and it's just, although I think for motorsports games it's just, yeah, I guess that's not really worth it. I think the right people are losing their money if I'm with it. Stupid people, or like not paying attention to in what they invest. They use crypto bros that are a bit more sophisticated. Old school crypto bros. They're burning their money on a fad that is gonna die immediately.
Is now leading.
Was from day one planned to be a rug pull? Right. Okay now, before I get cancelled completely out of the existence. We shall...
Are leaving the pits. We're currently setting the pace. That was at 136.23.
Okay. Yeah, let me just just kill these lap times. So Kelly drove last time around, so the car in front. Drove 36.7 and this time around drove 36.6.
clip.
Yeah, no way I'm matching that.
Is the car exiting the pits? That was
Well,
1:32.5.
the lap before this one you actually drove a 36.2, so
Clear
shit,
left.
this one was slower, but the lap before that was actually faster than him.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh God.
Gap behind us now, 2.2 seconds.
All right. Clear right.
The leader's just done a 1:35.54.
Damn, that's nice. If true. In any case, next card for the ESP3. Yep, I can confirm crew chief wasn't lying. His last time was a 35.5.
Wait, you have
The race leader, not the car in front of you.
crew chip up as well. Me too.
No, I can hear yours occasionally.
Oh,
so I was like,
Yellow flag.
Not that I'm complaining, because that is an interesting call. So many people have their rain lights still on.
too much traffic.
Yeah. Kelly keeps clocking in high 36s, so 36.9 and then 36.8 this time. But he has also basically clear air.
I didn't even realize the guy was a lap ahead.
That was a 1:36.73. Sector 1 is 0.41 off the pace.
So, Boat is actually in P2, while race leader is a Ferrari. We have another Ferrari in P3, a McLaren in P4, and we are in P5 with a Ferrari. So 3 Ferraris in the top 5.
It was just done a 1:35.22.
Yeah, that's impressive. Okay, well, firstly is... Okay.
Right. Clear right.
That guy's hitting it. No, he's actually not.
Also tire pressures.
Okay. How long do you have left in the stint?
15 minutes.
Okay.
137.34.
How are they performing for you?
At the start of the stint, they were perfect. Now they're a little low.
So we're going one click up on all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Behind, the gap's now 4.8.
26.9. Resources.
What about track limits?
Far left. Still there. Clear left.
Well, it's not a crunch board, it's actually a different keyboard that I typed on. It's a completely different keyboard I'm using. And also a different microphone. Very interesting that you guys hear crunch board. Well, that's because you were like a mechanical keyboard snob and I'm typing on a variety of membrane keyboards. One of which is pretending to be a mechanical. This one at least isn't pretending. How do you see it tomorrow? Right then. Something like this.
Side. Still there. Clear left.
Right now, okay. If you're ready, I can provide you tire brushes.
Yep. 1 second. Go ahead.
Front left 25.9.
Yep.
Front right 27.1. I'm really tired right now.
Yep.
Rear left 25.7.
Gap behind us now.
Yep.
6.8. You've just done a
Rear right 26.9.
Got it.
Okay. I forgot to save my replays from like the segments I drove and stuff like that. Oh well.
So 136.72.
Left side. Clear left.
God. Whenever I open the eyes back up, I see him nearly collide with something. Actually, the Brave Search do the same
Right.
thing that DuckDuckGo can
Clear
do.
right.
Which is, yep, we can set a timer, which is neat. Because at this rate, I do not trust myself to not fall asleep. Yes, I'm starting to really struggle right now. So I guess I'm literally gonna nap on stream here briefly before we. I'm gonna do my final few stints. So let's just test the alarm of this thing out. Not sure that really awakens anyone.
Clear left.
It certainly could help. Let's hit that run time on that hour.
Time was 138.30.
What's the gap to the guy in front?
Splitting from position 24. You should come out close in front of you.
I think he briefly had a gap there before
Time is now
stuff.
5.9.
Let me just check. Pitfall, because Pitfall does have gaps. Split on it.
Five minutes left. I'll do 2 more laps.
Okay. Yeah, you do one more stint left. Yeah.
Yep.
You do one more stint, just simply. Yeah, you're about 29 seconds behind the next car.
Okay. That is a long way away.
P3 is by the way in the pits.
Copy?
P3.
Yeah, copy.
Remaining. Flag. Green flag, yes, and clear. Far behind is pitting. Car, the gap is 7.8. Behind is pitching now. What's your speed? When we leave the pits, we think we'll be in P5, right ahead of P20.
You've configured your fuel?
Yep. Oh, damn. Hitbox here is weird.
Why?
Because my usual alignment rule doesn't work. Like, you need to throw further back than usual.
That's interesting. Yeah. And the leader is just heading towards the oval out of the S's.
Okay.
Not the leader, I mean P6, sorry.
Okay, that's good. Next time we come in, we'll change the brakes. Because it's gonna be the 12-hour mark.
Yeah. Just around the 12-hour mark.
All clear on pit exit, you can push now. You've got cold tyres,
Yep,
we need to get to
he's
P.
just heading down the main straight now. And he is safely into turn 1 while he's still traveling down the main street.
Sounds good.
Maybe I have a plus on my keyboard. I did. See, about
Sharp behind is now 12 seconds.
we're now about 15 minutes behind. Well, sort of behind schedule. Carl is running about 16. It's running about 16 minutes later than what is expected. Which means we're doing relatively easy, right? I should probably switch off the audio. Continue with Xang.
Good.
Another penalty for the number 98 car. Oh, that's Kenny. Actually gapped us. How things work.
Is that 135.77?
Yeah, you're about 34 seconds behind P4.
What's your lap time?
They did last time on Outlab. His lap time is a 36.6.
Okay.
Rejoining.
Cutting traffic.
Side. Clear right.
What are your favorite racing cars ever? Mine would probably be the 2004 Fire GT. GT cars, the ones on GTR2, they look, sound, and drive so great. They look
13 seconds.
much better than
Last lap
GT3
time was
cars.
1:36.08.
I didn't, I think, mention once that I've definitely considered buying that DLC for AC, not DLC, sorry, that mod. I don't know which modding group was it. I'm relatively tired right now. My brain is limited compute. But yeah, I've definitely considered buying this. I've played, I think, GTR 1 and GTR 2 not too long ago. For year or two, I think. And when I played it, it was just, yeah, it hasn't aged that well because the AI is just so busted on that game. Like, it's like I've played GTR 2 especially like years and years and years back, way before I technically actually got into sim racing really. Played that on a controller in arcade mode and stuff. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, played that game on arcade mode for years and stuff. So, decently liked the game. It's just when you play in sim mode against 100% AI, they are not fun to race against because the AI just cheats. There is no way around saying that. They achieve lap times that no human can achieve.
Sectors 1 and 2. Sector 3 is
100% only.
0.29 off the pace. Good
But
consistency.
also,
Keep 'em coming.
at the start of a race, they don't have any tires underneath them. Their tires take like half a decade to warm up, while the players' tires are instantly all up to temps. So you just pass the entire field without much fight. And then you suddenly start driving fast. So that's less fun. But I haven't tried like the mods to mod the game a bit better. Also, one of the issues I had was the physics of the game, where like cars just like would snap completely out of control constantly. You just drive into a corner and the rear end will immediately start being like no, and you just get sent. Driving a Porsche very difficult.
Done at 1:36.31. Sectors 2 and 3 are 0.26 off the pace. Sector 1 is quick. to sharp. Behind is now 14 seconds.
How many is outrunning P5? Actually P6, sorry. Man, I'm tired right now. Like, sweet mother of Christ. I think I will briefly get some coke. I will be right back. I'm not falling asleep yet. We'll get some steps up. Oh yeah. Oh. I missed that message. GTA has amazing music too. Spot 24-hour track, one of the best soundtracks in any game. Yeah. I have some memories connected to that fact, but like, I've been referencing this as music that I like. When the normies brought the normie music, and I brought up this soundtrack from that game because, well, the sound files for that game came in WAV files, so you could just like take the soundtrack out of the game, and I didn't replace it, but I've like taken it to like add it to the personal library of music, or taken engine sounds and imported them into Trackmania, things like that. I did
Time
back
was
in the
at
day.
136.82.
Right, let me just briefly get something. Refill my water. I'm doing something. Refill my water, get some coke, I think. And yeah. Get set, I think. 13 hours to go still. We're still an hour off the halfway point.
Right side. Clear right.
Down in all three sectors.
So I have returned with some more water, and so, well, and some cook. So, right then.
Time was 136.20.
Although I mean, I think large parts of my taste in music has been shaped in through the good old Need Underground 2 Need for Speed Most Wanted. Although it's not the genre that I particularly like, it's
kind of the like high energy music that I like. But then ended up looking out for EDM. I listen to. As long as it has the energy. It's like, yeah, I'm one of the most low energy people ever, and I'm
Sharp
like,
behind is increasing. It's now 16 seconds.
me listening to 1000 BPM extra tones song while falling asleep. 1000 BPM lullaby. That's sort of like the weird combination of me. Low energy and listens to very fast music. I like it. Thing is, these even expire at the end of the month.
What was it?
These bottles of Coke, so
135.84. Sector 2's 2/10 off the pace.
damn, Koji for your half. He's lapping 35.8 and he just putting him on blast for it. But yeah, it seems they've actually started to put the fast drivers back into the car. Just before the halfway point. Just getting up definitely refreshed me. Can I close this mapping thing down? Thank you very much. So.
Clear left.
Can sharp and yeah, 99 is in P6. And yeah, the gap is about stable, so the car in front. About 33 seconds. Just at the cusp of having 400 laps completed.
Consistency, keep it up.
Yeah, gap in front is still about 32 seconds. We have now completed the 400th lap of this car. Just under 13 hours to go.
Yeah, we'll do over 800 laps.
Yep.
Clear left.
But yeah, I mean, one thing that is also funny with GTR2, it's also like a G-Motor game. And I do remember like that thing being also like unstable as fuck, even without modding it. But I think that was in part because at the time, like it's a long time ago, but it's not also not that long ago. Effectively in
Sharp behind is now
around
17
2012 or
seconds.
so. The game was already at that point oldish and was struggling to run on modern software and hardware, so occasionally just crashed the game and issues like that. But if I remember correctly, you kind of needed at least for some. You needed at least for some time. I don't know if you still needed to run it as administrator. Otherwise, the game would bug out and not let you select any track or anything. It just loaded the same track over and over and over again. With the same configuration, because it couldn't write a profile or anything. Yeah, really fun stuff. Stuff we don't deal in it with anymore, really. Also, occasionally crashed. Unfortunately, I don't think that stream ever got archived. But I think about
Keep it nice and tiny.
8-9 years ago, I streamed on Twitch a 3-hour race in GTR 2. 24-hour race condensed to 3 hours, which was, at the time for me, considered insane stuff. Driven on a controller, as usual, with way too low AI setting, funnily enough. I think I did turn, like, the fuel consumption basically off, funnily enough, but didn't turn the tire completely off, so GTR 2 crew chief occasionally came in and was like, hey, the tire is fucking dead you're driving. Could you come in and replace it? And I was like, okay, fine. So I pitted like twice in the race to replace hard tires. Still completely drove the other cars. It was one of their 24-hour scenarios at Hockenheim. Because you had the option for that Porsche only 24 hours at Hockenheim. Yeah, and obviously in 24-hour events section you had Spa, you had that Chinese track that starts with Z, and you had some other track, maybe Barcelona, I don't know, I don't remember, it's been ages. I know that Hockenheim is in there with the Hockenheim national layout. I do remember that quite a bit still. Obviously I do still also remember Edna Pegus. That is hilarious, circuit. How long do you have left on the stint timer?
38 minutes.
Okay. But yeah, just getting up briefly definitely helped me just stop falling asleep constantly. That was enough for me to just stay awake for a bit longer before I need to run before I'm actually gonna get some rest. I'm just gonna get then a few more stints and then I'll hand over the car to him. He will run his stints. And then James will take over the car. For 2 stints. 2 night stints for James there. And then I'm gonna be back in the car at 6 in the morning. So we've gone for like a bit more than 4 hours. It was actually a decent. Gap behind.
Sharp behind is increasing. It's now 18 seconds.
Never mind, it's 18 seconds.
Yeah, that adds up. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, we also need to start considering when we're gonna do the brake swap on the car. I think we probably won't do it on the next stop. I think that we should probably continue on.
That's pretty consistent.
Let me then. Also, just. Somebody's broken. You wrote me, so let's stream promotion from. Okay, Niall streamed about 3 hours ago. I think he's probably not live anymore. That's a pretty poor stream. Anymore. Oh, actually, he still is. Yeah, he's playing some F1. Crash platform F1. He's playing from Steam. Yeah, very interesting. Someone is playing from EA, someone is playing from Xbox, then Steam, and then AI. That's an interesting thing. I'm giving a practice session right now. Let's not disturb him any further. Alright. There's a few more pings around the place. Community events over here. Well, we would have just run perhaps one inside, but to run. We had shared games event, which actually seemed to have happened. Happened at 10 PM, so about 2 hours ago. So it's done most likely, but usually these get cancelled on Saturdays. Saturdays sees in that community very little activity. I mean, I'm busy with doing sim racing and. Actually, I haven't come to defend DerGeneral in a bit. I guess.
No, I did not want to do that. Ah, actually, I can close these folders over here. Right. Is that this document? Yes, I do. I've read it. Do I understand? No, probably not.
136.57.
It's okay. Let's just jump back here. See what our Discord does.
Right side. Clear right.
So 136.39.
Right side. Clear right.
So there was a 11.5 hours in, 12.5 hours to go. I'm back in car for my third and fourth stint. We're running P5 with P4 and P6 on the same lap. P4 is a bit too quick for us. P6 is from...
1 is 0.47 off the base. Just put it now. Time was 1:36.64. Good consistency, keep them coming.
Left. Clear left.
Slot was at 137.16. Sector 3 is 0.47 off the pace.
Okay, now. Well. How long left on the stand?
20 minutes.
Yeah, the cap did draw out to like
Tire
20.
pressures are perfect.
Good to hear. Temperature have dropped down to 19. It's still slightly light cloud. I mean, at this point, there's barely any clouds. Honestly, if you look into the sky, there's barely any clouds. Not like we're seeing any stars or moon really either, but it doesn't look like there's not many like clouds up there either. But I think ACC in general is relatively sparse with like the night sky. Okay.
Left side, clear left.
And that's what happens when you paint a rotary livery on a MUQU. It's sort of rotating. God, my puns are getting worse even. This is unbelievable. Genuinely. I kind of really like how this car looks from behind.
Flag.
My
Was
livery mainly.
137.46. Sector 2 is 1.2 seconds off the pace.
Yeah, it wasn't particularly great as a lap time from him, but hey. Go figure. They happen from time to time. But damn, we're doing so really well. Like P5 now. Genuinely way better than I was expecting heading into this. I was like, well, top 20 is like, sure, we can do that for sure. I think I have a decent quality set of drivers here. Decent set of average human drivers. We can compete with this. But there's obviously gonna be a bunch of aliens in the front that's just gonna ruin all the fun for us. Well, about that. We didn't qualify particularly high. We also asked not our fastest driver to qualify, so this stands. Car behind us about to lap here.
Copy.
Infamously enough, car behind is not the position in this case.
There's a car rejoining. That lap time was 136.71.
On your left. Clear left.
Alright then.
Right. Clear right.
But yeah, as I wanted to say, like, I came into it, like, there's 40 cars we're gonna finish in the midfield, right? Top 20 is, I think, very much doable. Top 10, that's gonna be a stretch goal. Maybe. Right, if we're like, if we're lucky and stuff. And genuinely, like, we've been, I wouldn't say we've been lucky, we've just been executing everything really well. We didn't have bad luck, we just... Like, well, luck has been that we didn't have bad luck. At least so far, really. And then we've also been just completely executing our strategy really well. But the car has just been solid as a rock underneath us for the most part. It's not the easiest to drive, but it's for the most part very solid to drive, so... It will time snap after you, but it's not a Porsche either. So you can drive it. And that's what really has allowed us to perform at this level.
Left side, clear left.
And climb up the order while other teams have fallen to the wayside and retired and... or just drop to the back of the field.
Clear left.
And this is
Hold your line,
fine.
clear left.
I didn't even notice that
It's
before.
really early there.
Happens. But yeah, that stuff has happened. So we've just been like logging laps for the main part and just picking up positions here and there when people drop them. We've fought for a couple of positions, but for the most part we've just been handed them. I mean, you don't start P90 at bars everyone. Okay, I've done shit like this in like GT4 sprint races and get spun in turn 1 and just like, well, fuck this shit, I'm gonna pass like 12 cars in 10 minutes at Hungaroring. I've done that stuff. I'm insane. But yeah. Or starting P10 at Hungaroring and going on to finish P2. Because it's me again. Really stuff that I do. That's it. But yeah, to then not just to go to top 10, but also has to go up to top 5 even now. I don't think we will be able to contend for the podium. And even the top 5 is like, yeah, that's gonna be an ask, I would say. But who knows? Other teams and drivers have dropped through the field before, so maybe the ones that we drive against will continue doing so. So far we've just been delivering an absolutely solid execution of this.
Wanna give me the tire pressures?
Okay. How long do you have left in the stint?
12 minutes. And the tire pressure is not perfect.
Yeah, okay.
Clear left.
Too sharp. Behind is now 19 seconds.
Okay then.
Yep, I'm ready.
Front left 25.9.
Yep.
Front right 27.1.
Yep.
Rear left 25.7.
Yep.
Rear right 26.9.
Cool.
26.9.
Yep. Got it.
Should probably start some of my stuff back to race mode. But I mean, we can ride with him just from the swing mode for now. I think I'll probably swap the HUD options off again. Save the circuit map, okay. So back to my normal HUD. I'm really just gonna stay in the swing mode for now. All is good here. I'm gonna keep also the data link up for spectating for now, till I get closer to the pit stop.
Our exit in the pits.
Oh, it's a 26 McLaren that is in P9, about to be lapped by us again. Oh man, this is just been very interesting in how far ahead we are in some ways against our competition. I've just noticed, like, by the way, the McLaren has just passed P3 for position.
Wow.
So the McLaren is up to P3. The Ferrari number 420, driven by Cody, is back to P4. I don't know if Cody has recently pitted, but at least the last lap was not an out lap.
Yeah, they were leading at one point.
Well, there's very few people that have led so far today.
Yeah.
Some aren't even in the race anymore.
The answer sharp behind is now 18 seconds. That was 136.67.
Wait, I can't pull up. Damn, how to compact
Clear right.
the laps on the replay are. It's a bit insane. Sharp. Sang, road biker. Here's the Rubu. And there's this guy.
third at least on these laps.
Right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Sector 1 time was good. Sector 2 is 0.43 off the pace. Sector 3 is a second off the pace.
5 minutes left. I'm doing 2 more laps.
2 more laps, okay. Man, my dude, when did this guy last pits? I mean, at some point he has the pits.
Hold. Hold your line.
Ah, there.
Clear left.
I should have looked at it. So yeah, I did check on Cody and he hasn't he last pitted like 35 laps ago. So that wasn't him cycling on pit cycle out behind the McLaren. That was actually a pass for position on track.
Damn.
Yeah, and they are also right now in the pits, by the way.
Okay. Fox is left.
Okay.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Oh, they might have changed the brakes.
No, you don't need to. Just keep them on for now. I will swap them out in my middle stop.
Okay.
Because that will be then after the halfway mark.
Sharp behind is now 19 seconds. Speed limit should be coming out into clear air. We should come out into position 5, a few seconds behind P1.
Fuel is good and tire pressures are good.
What do you say?
Fuel is good and tire pressure is good.
Okay.
Sharp behind is pitting.
Straight up, let's go. $18 seconds. Ten. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, go, go, go.
I think like the 420 might have taken breaks.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because they are right now just slightly ahead of us, when they should have been like 30 seconds or so ahead. Or they might have had damage. That's also the other possibility.
Yeah, brake change takes 45 seconds.
Yep.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Alright, I need to go get some dinner,
Car on the left.
Okay.
On the
and
left.
I'll definitely be back within an hour.
Okay,
Probably
good.
like half an hour.
Gaining on the car heading sector 1.
Well, then we're alone then for a bit. Looks like again I'm in the situation where my opponents are slightly quicker than me. God damn it. In front definitely blew out a few tenths there.
There's a slow car up ahead.
Even I was able to go sub 36 there. But I don't think I will do that for long. So those brought us barely any inroads on the car in front. Although we did get inroads. Ooh.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, racing line was not particularly efficient. But also the car is a bit oversteering here on the opening laps. To this corner specifically. So I'm actually a bit high pressured.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yes, he's run up to us. I have to pass some traffic now.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 2.
lighting into turn 1 looks so funny because it lights up specifically all the destroyed styrofoam blocks. Like it specifically shows that garment.
There's a car leaving the pit lane, watch out.
That's not the most riveting car I've ever driven, but it's certainly not terrible to drive Ferrari. It doesn't have like, it's not that lively or anything in the steering, but it's just gets around the circuits.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I didn't quite plan to dive bomb you like harder than a Stuka, but like you left me basically no choice. Definitely, I think I'm not performing as well as I have in the past. But oh well. I've done worse.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
I do have to get through the traffic in front. Because whenever I make slight inroads on the 420, it's due to traffic. Consistently more like driving 36 mids. That's fine. That's all good.
Gaining on the driver ahead of sector 3.
Yeah, he seems to have like found all the traffic Well, it's a question of if I can get through it as effectively as he has so far. Or if I can be more efficient or less. We shall see. It shows that the tire temp on the front right is a bit low. But otherwise it's actually pretty ideal, the tire temps. Yeah, on the high side and on the low side. Not terrible, but they're not... pretty optimum. All things considered, we're running here at night and the setup was mainly made for peak daytime temperatures. Our car's been performing really well in these night conditions. Actually, it hasn't like done that well, but like it hasn't been performing terribly either. So there's that. Right. So the cars in front, they are lapping 38 and they're not fighting for position. No, none of them. I just noticed you sent me a message about 20 minutes ago that I hadn't noticed in chat. Oh, for fuck's sakes. One at Hockenheim on the rain and God, third at Brno leading the championship at the moment. Yeah. I mean, as long as you said don't play the game on 100% AI difficulty, which you're forced to if you run the game in simulator modes, because for some reason it has these odd modes that like disable assists for you. Basically just presets, but they force you to run 100% difficulty and things like that, and just 100% difficulty isn't particularly fun to drive against. Granted, back when I was driving with control, I think I was still winning with like 95 difficulty. I've lost quite a bit of ground actually. Yeah, that was a little slow lap and we actually made up ground.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
The funny thing is, I'm on all brakes here and I'm still out braking people by like miles. Relative ease, so come on. There's so many traffic cars in front. Lichten and well, the interesting also is like how long, what percentage of race length you've set up for those races. Because there's obviously like, especially for Spa, which mode you've selected for the campaign. If you selected 24 minutes, which other modes are there? Is there a 1 hour mode? I know there's a 3 hour mode, I think. Probably also 12 and full 24 hours, which... yeah, doing 24 hours in single players. That's possible. I'll admit to having used in the campaign always 24-minute mode. And generally set also the race length oftentimes down to so low that you can complete them in about 10 minutes or so. I have occasionally by accident set them to like an hour because how weird race length configuration is.
Car on the left.
because you set them as a percentage. So if you aren't careful, you can easily configure yourself like hour-long races. And then the additional fun is that if you forget to set up actually the car and just run in stock setup, you will run out of fuel and have to pit. Well, the AI doesn't have to. Fun stuff. And the even worse part here is, I've only gotten through like two cars so far. This guy has put about 4 cars between me and him. And the gap has gone back up to what it was before he hit any traffic, so yeah, this is not looking good for me at all. Lost a lot of time there with the Bentley. I've validated quite a few laps recently. Luckily, no track cuts out of that yet. Also, the car behind has made up some ground as well, but he has to also pass the thick traffic there. Because all the backmarkers have decided to be roughly at the same place of the track. I guess you can have a bit of clear air at some point, but this is the fun stuff. Baron MNR? NMR. What the hell is the aneurysm that you typed out there? Let's go Lukas, Baron where NMR, okay. Pretty sure where is not pronounced, written that way. Okay. Well, I just dropped a bunch of time, but thank you for coming by. Good night. I will keep the night well lit and keep driving around the circuit. So we might be able to secure further positions, or at least to prevent losing further positions, because yeah, we're on a bit of a pickle here. And don't look like it, but the gaps are relatively small right now, and our position is actually halfway competent. And also traffic.
Clear on the left.
Don't forget the godforsaken traffic.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, the car behind them must have happened something to them. They are dropping massive amounts of time. They must have spun. It's neat for us. Well, the 420 ahead escaping is not so neat, but hey, they were one of the people on the front that able to do a pole shootout. So
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
oh fuck.
Fast car is approaching. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, that was terrible for me. This was terribly slowed up. Oh well.
Faster car coming up behind you.
That's P2. Behind me now. For 5 minutes, stop messing up and actually put competent lap times in. Really interesting how regularly we're dealing with this boat, actually. Funnily enough. Okay, you're heading off. That makes things slightly easier. As long as I don't mess up this corner spectacularly, but that makes it actually easier here.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Let's hope you don't hold me up particularly much. The game didn't even complain at all about that cut. But my off laps are so terrible. I'm lapping 37. It's really not fun here. Those lap times.
To the car ahead in sector 1.
car behind me on track has a drive right now. Oh, that's interesting.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
How many minutes do you have left in your stint?
34.
Cool.
Still on the first stint. Yeah, the 420 is escaping away from me in front.
Yeah.
The Audi behind has at some point made a mistake and dropped like 10 seconds in one lap.
Oh, sick. Yeah. I mean, 420 pulling away is expected.
They're doing it relatively slowly though. Although, as soon as I catch up to the traffic that they have passed, the gap starts shooting up.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Gaining on the car ahead is 73.
That's P7 in front of us.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
86.29. 86.29. 86.29.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 2. The car is exiting the pits, watch out.
86.29.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in sector 1. Losing time to the car in front in sector 2.
Oh, that's important news.
Yeah, ACC server went down, and if you are currently in the server, please do not leave until a solution is confirmed, as you may not be able to rejoin.
Let's hope those guys don't have an outage like they had this week on, I think, Tuesday to Wednesday?
I think that's exactly what's happening. And given it's like past midnight, on a weekend in Italy, they're probably not gonna fix it anytime soon.
Yeah. Hope it's just they just need to put tell this matchmaking server to start back up.
What?
And yeah, they just need the matchmaking server to tell the matchmaking server to start back up. They don't need to do anything technically else.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah, the server browser's down.
Yeah, okay.
It's gone down, and that's what happened. I think Tuesday night, and took out and had an outage for like 10 hours or so till they woke up in the morning, and then you could really see like when the outage disappeared. It's like 10 a.m. European time, and it's like, yes, you guys went to the office, realized that the server is down, and then suddenly we're like, oh yeah, we might want to start this stuff up back again. It's a bit embarrassing that happens, and that this stuff isn't like pulling itself back up again.
Yeah, it's happening very often.
Yeah, over the last 60 days they have like
93.4% uptime, which is terrible.
yeah. I think I calculated with like 5% downtime. That's like 3 full days just down out of 60.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Over 120 days, it's still like an acceptable number of like 1898 or so. Not great. You shouldn't hit that with any service. You should probably.
Yeah.
You should probably just hit 99.9
Yeah.
for an average service. More is really not required. You can accept some downtime. 99 is like it's like a little home project can have 99.
Yeah. Well, I hope they fix it soon. Otherwise, we're gonna have to drive the rest of the race.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a update message on Discord.
No, well, I'm not tired anymore. That stopped being a thing when I stood up and got some refilled my water and stuff about 40 minutes before I got into the car. So even before you sent your first GTR 2 message, I was very much awake again. I mean, before that I was basically really passing out. That was me actively starting to pass out. But now I'm back to being okay. I would say I'm not 100% okay. I'm not feeling tired, but it's just I don't think I'm mentally 100% there. I think I'm making too many mistakes and stuff. That's also technically an effect of being tired. But I'm not actively like tired, you know, I mean, doing with stuff like that. Also, the other thing with me being tired is it's not technically that late for me. I was last night up till about 2 AM or so. Been regularly up till later than that, which has been a problem. The problem is I have been compensating for my lack of sleep at night with sleep at day, which really is a terrible idea. Don't do that. I've been doing that stuff. I've been actually sleeping more than you would regularly sleep at night. It's one of the problems. If I get bored or something, I just sleep. Guys in front have just dropped in 1.5 seconds or so to me. And even more, they continue to drop time. Ooh! Fuck me! Jesus Christ! He pulls out, he just slams on the brakes there and nearly eliminates me. Oh boy. Inflicts me a heart attack nearly. Oh boy, we're gaining massive amounts of time on the car in front of us. Actually, it stopped a bit. Nah, we're gaining still massive amounts. Can you check out the P5? Can you P4? Sorry, P4.
Yep.
Because over the last 2 or so laps, they've dropped about 5-6 seconds to us.
Well, last lap, they did a 1:38.5. I don't really know what happened before that.
Are they in clear air now, or are they still stuck in traffic?
They're still stuck in a 4-car group, 3-car group. One just hit it. Now 2-car group. So yes, he still have to catch traffic. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong guy. What am I talking about? E4. They have 2 cars coming out, but they're in clean air right now.
Yeah, it seems the gap has stabilized. The last lap I've not gained anything really.
They probably just got unlucky with traffic. Oh wow, last lap was a 1:41.3 for them.
Yeah. And the lap before that was roughly the same.
Wow.
Like they've really dropped about 6 seconds or so in 2 laps.
Wow.
That's not nothing at that point.
Yeah, that is quite a lot.
But it seems if they've taken any damage from whatever happened, it's not enough.
I couldn't see the damage. I mean, I don't know how to use the free camera, so I was just looking at the back of the car, but as far as I can tell, there was no damage on the back of the car.
Heck, even though I'm in clear, I've actually lost time this time around to them.
Falling behind to the car in front in sector 2.
Yeah, they did a 136.3. I think they just got massively unlucky.
They're still stuck in traffic though.
We're checking.
Yeah, P4.
Yeah, they're not in traffic. He now has 4 seconds of clean air.
Okay, he's crossed the last one. Roughly how many traffic cars are between me and him right now?
5 cars. And that's excluding the guy in second.
Okay.
Stint is ending soon, just a few more laps. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
They're fighting for position in front.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, I should probably get the tire pressures from you.
Yellow flag in sector.
Yeah.
They're running a bit low, so
How much do you want to add?
a +1.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Ground left, 26.
Roger.
Ground right, 27.2.
Done.
Rear left, 25.8.
Done.
Rear right, 27.
Done.
Nice. How long do you have left?
5 minutes.
Your stint is
Sounds
a
good.
big box this lap. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Remember to select brake change as well.
Yep.
ACC server online.
Okay. Gonna do one more lap.
Okay.
2 minutes on the clock. I will just briefly sneak a adjustment on the front right tire. Because I'm always low pressure on that one, so it's just I'm gonna slightly increase it. In.
Yeah, pops.
Bit early.
Hey, what's up?
Morning. So I see in chat, it's going very well.
Yep. We're still selling P5 right now. We're doing right now the brake change.
Brake change? Oh, so it's... Oh.
Yeah, it's 11 hours remaining. 11 hours and 5 minutes remaining right now.
Oh. My stint isn't until like 3 hours from now. I'm just gonna practice for now.
Yeah, okay. We briefly had a ACC server browser outage, but it seems it's back again.
Come on, let's go.
Considering we're gambling with the 420 is coming out, they've also changed brakes on the stop. Because the gap is more or less precisely the same as before.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So as I assumed, then it was actually damage repairs that they did on the previous stop.
Yeah.
Which is why they got easily overtaken by the 127 McLaren.
Yep.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. There's a slow car up ahead.
From how many car lengths we sometimes come back to dive past some people. It makes this more feel like a multi-class race than a single class.
Yeah, this does very much feel like a multi-class race. It's all about how lucky you get with traffic.
Yeah, but also the backmuckers feel like they're actually in a different class of car.
Yeah.
Except that they, annoyingly enough, have roughly the same straight line speed.
Yup. I'm trying to find 99 Audi and I can't find it. I assume they did brake change as well because we're still ahead.
Yeah, but the gap is basically the same as before the pit stop, so...
Okay. Cool.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 2.
So... I don't know, I don't think they did 45 seconds of damage repairs.
Yeah. How do the new brake pads feel, by the way? Like, is there any different?
I can't really tell.
the left. There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Well, yeah, my overlay software, that is OBS. God, I need to go to bed. Yeah, my overlay software, that is SimHub. Or which overlay software do you mean? The overlay on the stream? Yeah, that is just OBS for the browser source and that pointing to SimHub.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
But yeah, so the overlay there's for SimHub as a browser source, and in-game I personally have use OVR toolkit to overlay the chat window and one SimHub dashboard into my own stream. Yeah, SimHub gets the data from SimHub gets the data from the game itself. It's a tool that allows works with multiple sims, basically all of them nearly, and non-sims, and allows gathers data out of them, and allows you to easily visualize that data of relative ease. Like, it has a GUI editor for making dashboards. Can do some funky stuff. I mean, part of the overlays there is like relatively interesting stuff. Yeah, tricky to pull off some things, but just putting things in the right position and making them look somewhat decent, that is actually relatively simple. That is again me saying things are simple. Okay. So you're probably asking for overlay, how I overlay it back into VR. Or what? Or you're asking for a specific overlay I'm using? Well, most of the the dynamic dashboard is at top left. I mean, SimHub does provide tons of data as well. Although you, in some places, do need to like flick on that it provides you game-specific data, and start working, if you've played multiple games, work around the problem that it may not support, may have a different variable name for one game than the other game, or doesn't exist in one game. That's fun stuff. But yeah, the specific overlay, that's the at the top left, that is a that's reskin of the MMO. It's an race department. The MMO multi-class. In modern, it's called modern multi-class online, I think, is the last part. But it's also like just named MMO. overlay. It's probably actually not online, it's some overlay. The modern multi-class overlay. That is available on Race Department. I've reskinned it heavily and I added the different pages that it turns to automatically, so when it shows tires and stuff, that is not part of the overlay. The overlay is just deletable. That is shipped there. The other parts I've made myself, including the thing on the right, the thing on the bottom left, the overlay there. I'll click them together. I still need to publish certain overlays I have made that aren't like related to stream and stuff. And yeah, that's stuff unrelated to stream that I've used like back in the day, or when I still played on flat screen. I had, but it was specifically an overlay over the game. It was relatively elaborate. I still have a small dashboard that I'm through OVR Toolkit project into VR. I have two windows projected into VR. One the chat window, which is sticking slightly above me. It's basically mounted to the roll cage above. Roll cage bar up there. That's where the chat is. And then I have also a small SimHub overlay that contains some basic vital data in there across multiple pages, including but not limited to showing my own stream stats. Yeah, I wrote a plugin to connect with OBS so I can get the telemetry out.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Well, yeah, the sharpness. People have like, well, the main issue, one of the big issues with ACC is you want hardware to run it, because VR is heavy to run, but if you have the hardware, it does run. Sharpness, yes, can be an issue actually. There are VR guides to like increase the sharpness and also just running higher resolution on your headsets. Oversampling your headset is also helping. Like, I can read actually the numbers that are on this dash. It's not particularly easy, but I can.
Clear on the right.
And it's not much different than other sims. One of the things that I would definitely say is turn temporal AA off. There's a lot of VR guides that like suggest using temporal AA, just don't. Get rid of that shit. Temporal AA is terrible. Although I don't think it does much with like the dashboard and stuff. Use it only for use the other option, like the third option, I think.
Car on the right.
Oh fuck.
Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Fucking hell, the back markers again.
Sector 3. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Ooh, good. That guy is a
Like, I
fucking.
just went narrow and was flashing at you. God.
Yeah, I collided with him in the penultimate turn.
Yeah, he just like went super narrow. I don't know what he was thinking there.
He probably wanted to open the final corner up. That's what happened there. So he just didn't use the full track width out of the corner, which is stupid.
Yep.
And that led to me just bumping into him. Luckily that didn't spin him, but still.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I actually got any damage.
Oh, nice.
Okay, but yeah, back to this after crashing into that. I heard a lot of things about not being sharp enough in VR. Yeah, but as I said, I wanted to say, like, it's basically at that point relatively similar. But yeah, I'm running relatively high sharpening filters and everything on it to get it to fall in the settings guides, and I would say I'm definitely satisfied with it. When it comes, am I getting nauseous about long stints? No, I don't. I can be in VR for hours on end and do not get nauseous. I do not get nauseous from walking in VR. I don't get nauseous from bad frame rates. I've played enough, actually, normal VR games, standing VR games, that I've actually don't have issues of that. Specifically VR chat. But yeah, I do not have particular issues. I've done a 6-hour race actually, solo, recently at the Watkins Glen with a Maserati. Obviously driving in VR because, fuck. How I've configured my rig, I can't actually even drive without VR. Well, I could technically, but I have to bend my head by 90 degrees to the right because my monitor's over there. It's like, yeah, over there's my monitor, so like driving like that is not great. Okay. But yeah, I'm not doing triple stints also, I'm only doing a double stint here. 2 double stints, my teammate does a double stint in the middle. It's actually relatively simple. In that sense. Yeah, some people do just get very easily nauseous from video games. There are people like that get from third-person games nauseous from normal, or get motion sickness from just even first-person games relatively quickly. These people exist out there.
Slow car ahead.
You might not believe it, but with VR there's definitely more of them. And there's also people like me who just, yeah, I don't care. I don't need safe. I don't need safe locomotion or anything. Although there are definitely things that are like, yeah, uncomfortable stuff. But yes, that 6-hour race at the Glen solo. Yeah, which part is the most insane? Me doing it in VR, 6-hour solo, or driving a Maserati and winning the damn thing? And the even more insane part is some Ferrari driver wanting to actually kill me actively. And that's not like, oh yeah, he's stupid, he's crashing into me. No, he actively like tried to intentionally wreck me. And did. And it just, that was absolutely insane stuff. Since saves me some money and looks like a good option for me. Yeah, I mean these days you can get monitors super cheap. So there's that. It's a bit more space consuming, you should say. Simrig than with
How long
triple
do you have
motors.
left?
What?
How long do you have left?
40 minutes.
40. Okay.
Yeah.
Gaining on the driver ahead is sector 3.
It does take space up, but you do have better resolution than VR.
We already made up a pit stop then.
Yes. I mean, if you look at the stint calculator spreadsheet and look at the second row there, that's about 64 minutes of driving time with that one, and that comes out to about 22 stints.
Oh,
But
damn.
just only, that's the thing.
Just over or just under?
It is like 22 just. Like, you can, if you don't run the full length of the stints there, you very quickly get to 23.
Okay. I mean, depends on how it goes. At the end, we can, like, for the last stint, what we could do.
Yeah,
is,
just splash and go, or just do drive-through,
Yeah,
depending on how close it can get.
Yeah, we can run map 2 as well, if necessary.
Yeah, but so, I mean, we've definitely moved the schedule backwards so far, because I've been occasionally updating the timestamps in the schedule at the front. And so we've moved this by about, prior to, I think, yeah, but when you got in the last time, I think in your middle stints, one of your stints, one of your previous stints, I just set it up the last time and got to like that we've moved it by about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that, so far backwards.
Okay.
Like I have at the bottom of the stint list, there's this 12:58 written down, and that is the time the race started. So that's the time the race finishes. Because the left column, obviously the time will change. So we can tell at which point the race we can actually end up with a dropped pit stop at the end.
Yellow flag is sector.
Yep.
So that is how.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
How we can see, but it's definitely gonna be like, I don't think we're gonna drop the last stop completely out of it. I think we have to at minimum come through the pit lane.
Gaining on the car ahead is sector 2.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, we will see. Yeah, right. So, yeah. Yeah, it's always depending on living situations and stuff like that. And for me personally also, like, I just like VR, and even though I've not used it that much over the last months, but like, I use VR not just for sim racing, so it makes sense for me to use VR. I like VR, I use it not just for sim racing, and so it makes sense for me to, well, play in VR sim racing. But yeah, as I said, there's the advantage I wanted to say and cut myself off due to other things. Despite that VR headsets have really high resolutions, even like a 1440p monitor can relatively quickly have like better pixel density and better detail than a VR headset. So triples 1440p, or heck, even at times like 1080p can be sort of competitive. But 1440p is, I think, definitely better than actually running VR. At least if you have it reasonably sized and stuff. All depends and so. And as mentioned, like, their monitors these days are really good. You can get high refresh rate monitors very easily. Pretty sure that guy violated the pit exit line, but whatever. There's better things to do. And high refresh rate monitors, high resolution, and not cheap. And good response times, obviously. Please try to stay on the circuit and put more in front.
Car on the left.
Jesus Christ, these drivers at times are just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna let you buy it. I'm like, please for fuck's sake, just drive the corner normally. I beg you, just drive normally, okay?
Losing to the car heading 71.
Right. Oh yeah, and there's definitely like things that are easier because you can, well, use like dashboards or like physical dashboards and LEDs and like rev lights on the steering wheel and stuff like that, which you can't really use in VR, and also you, well, have to guess where your things are in VR. Like, I roughly know where my stuff is and where my button mappings are on my steering wheel, but like, that stuff definitely can be confusing. So not having to worry about that, and also you just can, well, easily put a fourth monitor on top and have like monitoring of like your stream or stuff like that, which, well, is not that easy done in VR. It's many times very much a pain, and even the fact that I dump telemetry into SimHub and then try to re-visualize it back into a dashboard is kind of more of a crutch than anything else, because I still have to like pull desktop view up to fix anything. It's a bit difficult when you're driving in VR. Slightly. And that's so. Hello there. Teleporting Porsche. I've been bleeding around on the car in front very much. Just then. Cap has been relatively stable behind, but the car in front has been just completely escaping. Oh, I think Chenkai will probably struggle as well with him. Well, they still have half an hour roughly to go in this stint. And then I can finally get some rest, get some sleep in. Then wake up for the last two stints. Run those. And then it's just managing this circus to get back to the finish line. Which honestly, the circus has been behaving itself very well. And I've had a fairly tight grip on it for the most part, but they've been doing very well. Everybody has been more than just pulling their weight. Barely any mistakes. Literally like 6-hour stretches where there's practically nothing happening except that we gain position from people dying around us. And we're just like, well, we've logged labs and logged more labs and nothing really happens. Occasionally a scary moment, but there's nothing to note down for because we didn't even take damage.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Completely missed the apex there. Right.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 2.
At times the track feels so devoid of any life.
What did you just say?
I said at some times the track feels so devoid of any life.
Yeah. Night stints are rough when you don't have anything to do. In the second half of my second stint that I just did, I was like on rails. I was zoned out. I was just on rails. Wasn't even thinking.
Thinking that's a JoJo reference. Nah, I'm not gonna pull that shit on him. The strange thing is, like, we have like what, still 30 cars or so going around the circuit, and it's just like you sometimes just end up with no one around you.
Yeah, there are a few blobs of cars, and then you're in the biggest vacuum, if you want to call it that, right now.
Also, what is not helping at times is like this track is relatively dark for ACC.
There's no light anywhere.
There are a few light poles in here and there. But they don't do much and mainly light up other things that aren't actually the racetrack.
I don't know if they do any night races here in real life.
I think they actually did an 8-hour race here on this circuit, which is why we have it in this game. And that one went into the night.
It didn't.
I think it actually did that race, went actually into the night, if I'm not mistaken.
I was there last year. It didn't went into the night. It started at 9 AM and ended at what is it? 17, so 5 PM.
Fair enough.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out.
Yellow flag.
Slow car ahead.
Yeah, I don't think otherwise Indy hosts any night racing.
Yeah.
Was another Ferrari murder a man?
Where?
On stream.
Okay.
I'm not sure. It's like far ahead of the Ferrari was the McLaren.
Wait, which Ferrari and which McLaren? If like, I don't know if they're...
It was P8 Ferrari R55.
Yeah, it doesn't matter much to us when we're running P5.
Yeah. I'll be excited if it's like P4 or P1 and the McLaren is P3. I'll be really excited.
Yeah, I mean, if it's P6 it would also be somewhat interesting, but below that it starts to be like, yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
You're like well ahead of P6 now.
Well, the gap has actually been stable rather than building out.
Wait, it doesn't even make sense. On the timing screen, it says our gap to the leader is 2 laps and 151 seconds. To me, that means 3 laps instead of 2 laps.
Maybe he was in the pits and that caused it to bug a bit. Yeah, let's fucking go.
Wait, was that an actual overtake for the lead? Or did someone pit?
someone, the leader station.
Okay.
Which is what I assumed with the gap being bugged.
Yeah.
Because it should probably now show me either 2 laps or 3 laps down.
No, you are 2 laps down. 2
Yeah.
laps and 73 seconds down.
Yeah, that makes somewhat sense.
Falling behind the car in front in sector 2. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Also, so you know, 18.5 minutes remaining on the timer.
Okay. Sounds good. How are the tire pressures?
I think they're actually good.
Cool.
Yeah, they're around 27.
Six point 80.
I wanted to say to him, but like I stopped saying it in the end. Was this track ACC in general is not that like dark. I just feel it sounds like relatively lonely. But I think I have generally with endurance racing very lonely vibes because I'm used to dealing with multi-class, and that is complete hectic for the entire race length. You have to constantly face off against someone, either a lower class car or a higher class car, and you usually the entire field is like lapped within like 20 minutes or so. So if there's like 10, 20 slower cars cut off, or 20 higher class cars, you have like 20 cars pass you every 20 minutes. That's a car per minute. That isn't nothing. How many laps is P7 roughly down to on us? Because they've just been slapped also with a drive-through penalty. And I'm coming up to lap them as well. So. That MUQU has been so often off the road.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
How many laps is P7 down on us?
3 laps.
Really? 3 laps down on us?
Yes. Well, they had a disconnect, I believe.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting that's them up to P7. They were at some point. So everybody else who had P7 dropped back so far that they cycled up to that position.
Yeah, I think they were, after they rejoined, I think they were P10 or something like that.
Yeah. P10 and I think dropped down to 11.
P10 is now 7 laps down from the leader, so 5 laps down from us. So they made up some big chunk of time.
I wouldn't say they really made up a chunk of time. It's just the cars around them started losing further positions and dropped by them. Because we've been lapping them a few times, definitely. Like, we've been quicker than them.
Well, at some point, like, for a big chunk of my stint and for a big chunk of your stint, we were getting held up by them, and they were a lap off from us.
Yeah, that was early on, but after that we started actually occasionally coming across them to lap them.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing right now. 10 minutes to go.
Sounds good.
I think we should give you the same pressures that we gave me for the stint.
Okay, let me know when you want the pressures. I have the pressures ready.
Ready?
Front left, 26.
Ready.
Front right, 27.2.
Okay.
Rear left, 25.8.
Okay.
Rear right, 27.
Roger.
Car is exiting the pits, watch out.
T4 pace is still very good. 136 lap.
Yeah, I've lost a lot of ground on the stint.
Yeah, they're just so fast.
Did you guys sort yourself out? None of you are fighting each other.
God.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Finally.
Good job. How many minutes?
6.
Okay.
I have 3 minutes 40 remaining. I'm gonna go for 2 more laps.
Okay, sounds good.
Two minutes coming in at the end of this lap.
Sounds good.
In.
Yep.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Alright, okay. Filling in. Reduce the fuel load. Selected you and the tire pressure is okay. That's a bit too far back. Alright, 30 seconds.
Cool.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
I slept on during the countdown.
You're good.
Okay. Just under 10 hours to go.
Yeah. Go get some rest now.
Yeah, James? Are you there?
Yep. What's up?
Can you check if the server browser is working?
Yeah, I can see the server. Well, it says 0 people in it.
I'll just press refresh again.
Yeah, I just did. It's still 0.
Okay.
It's fine. When I joined the server, it said like 11 people or something like that.
Yeah, then the user count is always wrong for some reason. But yeah, I just wanted to verify before I leave the server that you could join.
How about this, James? You join the server first before
Okay,
Lucas.
I'll try to connect right now. I'm in the server.
Yep, and I've left. Yeah, okay, that is all good now.
Zhang, do you have your lights on? For me, it doesn't show you have your lights on.
It will take a moment. That's normal for ACC.
Ah.
It will literally take ages to sync the headlights up.
New fastest lap for Valerio, 137.22. New fastest lap for Watson, 136.35. Right side tyres are cold.
I think I'm just gonna briefly do the first thing and then end the stream, and then say goodnight to do the debrief for those guys briefly, and then I'm just gonna throw myself away. But for a moment, so right, okay then, because I think it's probably best for me to close the overlay. Oh yeah, right. For some reason, it deletes always my current window for some reason now. Picked up this habit and it's really annoying, but yeah. I think we have a half functional display. I think disable eco mode for its 60 FPS curvature remove. Right, okay then. Well, it's been a long race so far. It's just gone so well, in all honesty. We've had our moments, close calls and stuff, but like, we hung in there. I mean, nothing really that special happened in my set of stints, really. Except the rain. The rain was a bit special. But it's not like I did particularly much in terms of passing or closing up people. It was a lot of really the same, and nothing really happened for the most part. But it was still a very fun set of stints, and yeah, I hope it's enjoyable at least. Well, in any case, bye bye.